has been on my mind for a minute now. So I had to hit up MDG and we had to make a song. I hope you get the message. Been a minute since I ain't felt alone. Lately this house ain't been feeling like home. Fill up that cup and let it overflow. Hiding my feelings, I can't let them show. You texting him, he only likes your body. I just love texting you like we've done all week. Let's kick it up a notch, I wish you could call me. I like you for your concepts and all your flaws, see. Yeah, wishing we could talk more. Wishing in the gym we could walk more. Or go catch a movie or something. Try to talk in person but my words keep stumbling. Funny, how we only talk when I'm not sober. Drunk words, true thoughts, we're only getting older. I'll shoot you a text, I'm not asking for sex, just a relationship in which you'll give your best. Tell me you don't like him, I don't catch that vibe. You're the person I turn to when I wanna die. Let me love and care for you, let me just be there for you. Let me love and care for you, let me just be there for you. I can help these feelings, I've been shot by Cupid. We're only getting older, so girl, let's just do this. So girl, let's just do this.
Yeah, it feels like I'm alone. It feels like my spine next to you has been overthrown. Let's burn it up, saying baby we can start over again. I'm not seeing you with him. Girl, I just wanna know. Yeah, I just wanna know.
I've been hella faded, I'll admit it. I could be taking care of business, go and drop him a visit. But for now though, I'ma stay lifted. You've been on my mind for a long time. Back ever since when I saw you on the bleachers. He don't care like I do, let me show this motherfucker thing or two. Like a high school teacher, like a motherfucking high school teacher. Yeah, wait, I don't care though. Maybe I can treat you well like a gemstone. You can find me in my bed with my headphones, wishing you would just call me on my cell phone. But I think you're better than what I've been saying. A future with you, girl, is what I believe in. And girl, I've been trying to tell you this all cause I need you, and really for no other reason. Yeah, I know you just wanna find joy in life, but he only cares for your thighs. He's practically blind to the natural beauty inside. We could be living in a paradise, and all I've been trying to get you to do is see these things through a new set of eyes.
It feels like I'm alone. It feels like my spine next to you has been overthrown. Let's burn it up, saying baby we can start over again. I'm not seeing you with him. Girl, I just wanna know. Yeah, I just wanna know.
Why she always on the weather? She's so. Why she always, yeah. She's so hot. Why she always on the weather? Lonely girl, but I knew that when I met her. I'm her one. She put me right on her header. Every time she leave, why she gotta take my sweater? I'm so high, she won't be up on my level. She's so sweet, but she acting like the devil. She's so bad and she never wanna settle, no. Never wanna settle, but she always like, whoa, whoa. Yo, don't know how far I'll go. Oh, yeah, I know I have you close. Oh, yeah, don't play when I'm with my bros. Yeah, baby, they got full clips, aiming at your tulips. Yeah, told them not to play around. Your potato on the tip, so it do not make it sound. Yeah, I'ma make it now. Yeah, when my dogs around. Yeah. Every time she say, baby, please don't go. Every time she say, baby, please don't go. Yo, every time she say, she's so hot, why she always on the weather? Lonely girl, but I knew that when I met her. I'm her one, she put me right on her header. Every time she leave, why she gotta take my sweater? I'm so high, she won't be up on my level. She's so sweet, but she acting like the devil. She's so bad and she never wanna settle, no. Never wanna settle, but she always like, whoa, whoa. Yo, don't know how far I'll go. Oh, yeah.
No hope, bitch, I'm on my own.
Oh, yeah. Don't play when I'm with my bros.
I just caught the bricks, so now my eyes won't open. She stuck in the middle of depression, so she hopeless. I'ma get this money, told my mama I was chosen. My mind went away way back in high school, I was broken. Whoa, I can see these hearts falling down like purple rain. Shorty on my back, but she do this every day. I don't wanna stress, I just wanna fly away. I can't do no else, baby, all I count is cake.
She's so hot, why she always on the weather? Lonely girl, but I knew that when I met her. I'm her one, she put me right on her header. so high, she won't be up on my level. She's so sweet, but she acting like the devil. She's so bad, and she never wanna settle, no. Never wanna settle, but she always like, don't know how far I'll go.
No hope, bitch, I'm on my own, ayy.
Don't play when I'm with my bro. Now she got trust issues. She don't blame it on me, I can't blame it on you. Try to stay so true. I don't mess this up again, why the hell did I go all in? Ever since the gym, I've been crossing up and balling. Don't know where you went, why the hell are you still calling? Damn it, all these drugs made me slow up, now I'm stalling. I done flipped the script, baby, tell me what's the problem. Told her it was me, y'all told me that you meant it. Let me hit a bandit, life a fucking beach and I'm in deep water stranded. I can't even picture us and I ain't even candid. Yeah, I know candy, we pop that shit like candy. I done touched down on the runway, me, I haven't landed. And yeah, I need a fan on there in my bedroom dancing. And yeah, I need a chick who down for me and say I'm handsome. So tell me where you at, tell me where you at. I can take you there, but you won't make it back. So tell me where you at, tell me where you at. Cause I will take your heart and I'll never give it back. I'll never give it back, I'll never give it back. I'll never give it back, I'll never give it back. I'll never give it back, I'll never give it back. I'll never give it back, I'll never give it back. Now she got trust issues. She don't blame it on me, I can't blame it on you. Try to stay so true. I don't mess this up again, why the hell did I go all in? Ever since the gym, I've been crossing up and balling. Don't know where you went, why the hell are you still calling? Damn it, all these drugs made me slow up, now I'm stalling. I done flipped the script, baby, tell me what's the problem. Told her it was me, y'all told me that you meant it. Let me hit a bandit, life a fucking beast and I'm in deep water stranded.
All right. We get a little started a little early today because we have a live stream to watch. So I'm gonna hurry up and get us up into the air. I will give us our departure and our arrival update, the flight plan, the load, and then we'll watch SpaceX launch their Starship if I can keep it on the runway here. All right, and rotate. Rotisserie chicken. Oh, we're having a little trouble here. My stick didn't
Airborne time
want to
locked.
pull up for some ungodly reason. Here goes up. Thank you. We'll get her going here. We'll get her going. Alright, autopilot on. LNAV is on. I don't think LNAV's gonna work though, but we'll see. Nah, LNAV's not gonna work for us. So we'll just have to get a heading here. God damn it, quit. Come on, baby. Oh, no. Come on. Oh shit. How's my airspeed full? I think it's doing a good thing. I'm not sure. We're climbing, I know that. That's a good thing.
Minus 15 minutes, 10 seconds and counting. We are working an issue on the first stage and we'll bring an update as we get more insight into that issue.
Like, it's a beautiful location. It's close to the ocean. There's tons of wildlife. And that's because being close to the equator is actually a fantastic way to get to orbit.
Yeah, I love that we have so many employee events that allow us to participate with ocean cleanup and other environmental efforts there. We'd also like to thank Cameron County for being so supportive for all of our work in that area. Now, in addition to Starbase, we'll soon be adding another Texas
rockets
location to the SpaceX family. We're opening a new facility in Bastrop, Texas, just outside of Austin, to support Starlink hardware production. The new facility will be over 500,000 square feet of manufacturing space, and the team has already started hiring.
Now, we have all kinds of openings in production and manufacturing for technicians and leadership and manufacturing engineers and all kinds of site support roles. Basically, if you can think of a role, we're probably hiring for it.
So if you're interested in helping expand human life to other planets or helping internet access here on Earth, consider becoming part of the SpaceX team at spacex.com/careers. Now, with that, let's check back in with Zach down at Starbase one last time before launch. Howdy, Zach.
Hello, Kate and Shiva again. You can really feel the energy here at South Padre Island as more of the SpaceX team have gathered. We're standing just over 5 miles away from the launch mount, and so from here we've got a very nice view. I would basically say these are some of the best front row seats you could get, and might I add, beachside as well. Now, the Starship team has worked incredibly hard to get ready for this test, and we're all clearly excited for T0. And as we get into the final moments, one issue that could hold the countdown or cancel the test altogether is if a boat enters the safety perimeter. Now, over my shoulder is the Gulf of Mexico, which is normally very open to all of the boaters and fishers. However, today, SpaceX is closely coordinating with the United States Coast Guard to establish a safe zone and ensure public safety. And up to T0, SpaceX is in regular communication with the Coast Guard to ensure there are no boats in the area leading up to the launch. Now, fingers crossed that that does not happen. Now, I'll throw it back to the folks at Hawthorne as we get closer and closer to that T-0.
We're just inside T-minus 9 minutes and counting. We're listening on one of the background loops right now. Flight director is talking about the issue we've had on first stage, working the pressurization system. Decision right now is that we are going to stop the launch for today. We're going to transition the launch attempt to a wet dress rehearsal. So that means we're going to continue with the countdown sequence of events. We'll continue loading propellant, finishing up here shortly on the second stage. We'll also continue loading propellant onto the first stage, wrapping up at T-minus 3 minutes. We're also going to go through pressurization steps, other steps of the countdown. This will be a full validation for the team, but currently the plan right now is we're waiting for final word, is that I think at T-minus 10 seconds, we will finally stop the clock and then recycle the countdown for today. Now we're inside T-minus 8 minutes and counting. We're continuing to load propellant on both the first and second stage. You can see the Starship second stage with the heat shield tiles there. Carriage arms are open. You can see the condensation around the first stage tank as we load liquid methane, liquid oxygen into the large super heavy first stage. Now that propellant loading is continuing until T-minus 3 minutes. As a reminder, and there's our great view looking up at the Raptor engines, the 33 engines. There's an outer ring of 20 engines, and then there's an inner set of 13. Those are the engines that can gimbal and adjust the course of the Starship vehicle on the way up. And of course, the first stage as it comes back down towards the water landing in the Gulf of Mexico. Now, when both stages are loaded, you can see the condensation frost on the side of the first stage.
That was just fixed.
Just over 10 million pounds of liquid propellant on board.
That was just fine the other day. What happened?
T-minus 7 minutes. We're continuing to
count.
count.
That's what's
Team
my
is
shit's fucked
preparing for the hold and scrub at T-minus 10 seconds. Now, the good news is everything's been going good. We're just working that one issue. So we are continuing to count. Team will get this as an excellent opportunity to run the end-to-end of the system. Now in a launch, in the next few minutes, the guidance system would be performing its final alignment. We will be doing that this morning. The automated flight termination system would be armed. We won't need to arm it today as we won't be flying, and we'll do final thrust vector control checkouts, what we call wiggles of the Raptor engines on the first and second stages. Now, normally in a countdown, if we needed to hold, there's a view of the second stage Raptor engines just above the first stage. Now, as I mentioned, in a regular countdown, if we needed to hold, that would come at T-minus 40 seconds. That's the point in the countdown where we can pause to wait for final checkouts or pressurization to complete. Now, earlier this morning, we thought we might have to hold at 40 seconds. Everything's looking good, except for the one pressurization issue that the team is going to have to troubleshoot after this morning. So we won't stop at 40 seconds right now. We'll continue all the way down to 10 seconds, and then we'll go into a recycle.
John, you mentioned that we're going to be jumping into a wet dress rehearsal here, and I actually
now
think
we're coming up T-minus 5 minutes. Overall, though, Kate, Shiva, it's been a good day. It's a little sad listening to the flight director say that we're going to have to stop at 10 seconds. But I guess that's for everybody. It gives us a real run-through of the launch vehicle.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Of course, we wanted to see fire today and lift off. But that's okay. The point of the countdown is to allow the teams to progress to that T0 time in a coordinated fashion and really to unveil any issues prior to the ignition sequence. So the countdown did its job today. It allowed us to identify that press issue. And like John mentioned, the teams are going to work through it, and we are going to basically call it off at T-minus 10 seconds. But the integrated launch teams and us, we are going to treat this as if it were still a launch day. We're going to do this, what we now call a wet dress rehearsal.
There we go.
Yeah, and we've mentioned the term a couple of times here. We call it a wet dress rehearsal because we are wetting the propellant tanks. We are loading propellant into the vehicle. We've talked about the frost line a little bit here. That exercises the stage 0 system, the ground system, all of our infrastructure that loads propellants onto the pad. That exercises our procedures for the mission control teams. We're monitoring telemetry on the mission control consoles, looking at the pressures and the rates and the temperatures. And some of those things look a little bit different when you're getting up to the pre-flight pressurization levels and full propellant load. So we're learning things today about the integrated tests that are going to set us up for success in a future attempt later on, hopefully in the next 48 hours or so. And Kate, like it's also worth mentioning here, we're still going to take the count through to a pretty around the T-minus 10 second mark. So we're really going to exercise everything that we would up until that point in the vehicle states and ground procedures.
These motherfuckers can get this shit together.
Yeah, it's like we said before, any data that we can collect today is super helpful. And that's exactly what we're doing. We are continuing to collect this data and allow the teams to have be better informed for the next attempt. Unfortunately, due to needing to recycle the propellant, we are looking at a minimum of 48 hours until we are able to attempt this flight test again. So we're not quite sure what that timing will be at the moment, but we're looking at a minimum of 48 minutes, or excuse me, of 48 hours at this point in time. But Shiva, exactly as you said, things look a little bit different on launch day, and we allowed the countdown to do its job, to basically get to this point, to allow the teams to work through the issues. And we're going to continue, like we said before, we're going to continue all this down all the way to T-minus 10 seconds. And that will really allow the teams to pretend like this is launch day and
got me a fucking hard on for
and
nothing.
gather that data.
Yeah, Kate, it's on the one hand, it's a little bittersweet. On the other hand, we watched them go all the way through first stage propellant load, just now wrapping up the second stage, even the header tanks up under the nose of the Starship that you can see on the monitors. Actually, that all went very well today. The weather was excellent. Everything was looking good. Sadly, we just have the one issue, but that is letting the team continue to count down. and we're going to continue with it here until we get the clock hold at T-minus 10 seconds.
Yeah, so for those of you that have just joined us, we're now at...
Yeah, y'all lost me. We want to listen to today, guys. We want to listen to today. You have an ARC playlist. That thing was a banger back in the day. Oh no, I did. Great throwback. Pretty much the same thing I have. Yeah, I literally just like copied it. Didn't I have like... We'll go classic. Go classic. So, the flight plan here. Yeah, so, we are on the network. We are on VATSIM. Here, Jack. I'm gonna drag this over here. Hold on. Let me get my shit together, chat. That there. Chat right there. That way I have charts. Alright, awesome. So, flight plan. No. So, I am doing on-air company. I know, I'm sorry. I have like a million things opened up here. It's a lot. So, I am running on-air. We currently have like 71 passengers. I forgot how much fuel. I forgot how much payload. I wish there was a way that I could see the... I mean, I know I could see the job, but I think I can see it here. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here's our payload. We have a total of 18,711 pounds. Go! I'm gonna get a drink after this. So we are coming from KCMI, which is some little hole in the wall, and we're going to KAXX, which I'm pretty sure is a regional airport. So we have 5,221 pounds of public address systems, and then we have 71 passengers, 1 soldier flying first class, 20 press delegations flying business, and then we have emergency workers flying economy. Oh god. And then of course we have our flight attendants and our pilot. We are actually doing fairly good for ourselves, I ain't even gonna lie. We currently have 23.9 million cash. We own 3 out of the 4 aircrafts that we have. All one we don't own is the Boeing we're flying right now, which is the 738. I was trying to get the 777 because I bought Captain Sims' 777, but it's a fucking 747, so it's not compatible with OnAir. It's like OnAir just keeps saying, hey, you're flying a 747, and I'm like, no, I'm flying, well, I'm buying a 747, but I bought a 777. So I mean, I have the 777, but we can't fly it with OnAir. So that might be like a weekend flight since we are currently in the off season of iRacing. So there won't be as many iRacing streams as there normally is, but we will be back hot and heavy. Come back. Once we come back from Austin. I do have the DC-6, but I can't fly it, so it's too much trying to give me a good check ride. But I said we completed 155 jobs over this company's span of. I mean, this is all back. This is all when I took back over. You can have partners now? Yeah, that's crazy. Any dicky who. So we are going from KCMI to KAXX. So University of Illinois to Angel Fire Airport. We took off runway 32 right. We're arrival is 17. Go ahead and check my thing. Got maps. You go somewhere? Thank you. Right now we are about to fly over. Oh, we're about to fly over Springfield right now. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I should have looked there instead of cards. So this is a map of everyone who is using OnAir currently. Pretty gnarly. Oh shit. Put this back over here. Got that there. I'll put my chart over that. Let me go check on the cockpit, make sure it ain't dying. Ah, the fuck it's dying. Yeah, we'll do 1,000 feet. That way you're not like up here dying. Oh, it's not the one I have the outside. Oh no, the outside view I had with the freighter for the Boeing for the 737. English thing. So as of right now, the only VATSIM on is Memphis Approach at Fort Worth Center. Neither one of which we're going to be hitting today. Oh, that's pretty hot. Pretty hot indeed. Oh! Lee, look at that big bitch. We might fly, honestly, we might fly the 747 later this week. Who knows? I've always liked the 747. Oh, hey, he's flying the same thing I'm flying. Let's go. And JetBlue. At DHL. Nice. Others. 7. Holy hot diggity dog. Oh! Globetrotter. Uh-oh. My shit's dying. My shit's dying. I do not like the outside of the cockpit. Like the instrument panels. Crazy airspeed shit, and I don't like that shit. Hey, props to that man though, he can fly with it. Oh look, it's a rock. Pretty much like everyone's. Screenshots. We gotta go deep. Gotta dig deep. Black line wire A320. 15 minutes ago. Hell yeah. Let's do anything in. Oh. Going on over here. China got their whole. Got their whole area on. They must be. They've got to be having an event or something going on. Golly. That's gotta be a. An event or something. God dang. I don't think I've ever seen all of China's airspace online at once. That's crazy. Okay, now. Oh. Oh, we definitely. I thought I fixed this camera. Did I not fix this camera? Oh no, because I'm trapped out here, aren't I? Oh no, I go to the cockpit as I please. Okay, so what camera do I not have in the cockpit? Okay, so that's that. That's that. That's that. Okay, so I need the front window on there. Excuse me, coming through, yeah. Yes sir. No, I want like a whole cockpit view here. The cheap review. On and on and on and on. I don't know what camera I want, to be honest. Oh. Wait a minute. I can utilize this one on camera. Okay, so there I have. Okay, yeah. I still have this one. I don't know what to do with it. I put it here. I don't fucking know. Fuck, what was that? 5. I'm almost certain it was 5. No, 5 was my overhead panel. Son of a bitch. Okay, so Control Alt 5. Go to 6. this one is going to be 2. 4 is now going to become 3. We have 1, 2. 4 is actually going to be this panel right here. Five is there, 6 is there, 7 is there, 8 is there. Okay, yeah, I don't fuck. I get fucked. I need to go get a drink. So I'll give you all a little exterior view of the aircraft. I will kill my webcam and I will be at RB. You give me a drink because I got caught mount like a motherfucker. I don't know why. I set those to white and they're just like not doing it. Whatever. .700 nautical miles till we get to runway 750. Atlanta has us there statistically an hour 40 minutes. So definitely longer than my normal first flights. That's for sure. But I don't fly the West Coast very often. And like middle. I'll fly like Midwest. And I'm usually traveling on the East Coast, so. This week we're gonna take the Boeings and we're gonna venture out. And then if not this week, well, no, because I won't be streaming this weekend. So probably next week we'll do some UK operations, Europe operations, for probably it'll be, I'm thinking, I might just do, I'm thinking maybe, probably next week, Monday, we will start the UK operations and Europe operations. somewhere. Read the comments. Bon Jovi always hits, man. Like, I don't care. Bon Jovi always hits. Jump my book.
Experience the future of connectivity with Spectrum One. You get Spectrum.
I don't do night owls very often, but when I do, they're pretty fucking high. Fuck. There used to be a way that I could keep my chat. Always on my life. Oh, there it is. Always on top. We got her now. We got it now. There we go. We'll get a nice little wing. I want to see if I can find, because my stuff doesn't work. Luke's or to
Sin.
That must be the loudest hell. Oh, we're just now in Kansas City. We're almost there. We almost there. I don't want to miss a day. We got an hour and a half left. Not bad, not bad. Nothing to that one. Don't see any new ones. JFK isn't as hot as it was. Well, it's still hot. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. VATSIM's been like absolutely like JFK's been absolutely on fire the last couple of days, and they've had like full coverage of the entire area for like the past 2 days. So I don't blame them if they want to take a day off today. Like the past couple mornings, this has been absolute chaos. That new scenery released for JFK, so everyone's been like all over it. Oh, I got me some likies. Let's take a gander at our arrival airport here. I figured it'd take me to it, but I guess it's gonna hide all that. The hell is this place? Oh boy. A hole in the wall with elevation all around it. And we're coming off of this to catch. Wait. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, I can see how this is gonna go. This will go real smooth for me. Welcome to the jungle. Please. I'm watching you feed. What I did. Oh god, I thought we was gonna crash the desktop. Shoo! Too much shit going, that's why. Yeah, it's just that idea. $30 an hour. There's an hour. It's 737 800. It's 10 minutes, so we'll get some more. We'll get our cargo run for that going. Where are they coming to? Where are they heading to? Let's do KASS. Welcome to the jungle. Alright, so I guess I will show you guys how this all works. So this is OnAir's logistics center. Let me turn this down, sure, than admin. Ah, got it. So, what this basically does is, you come down through here, you select jobs. Well, this is a freighter. I bought it, freighter edition, so off the aircraft market, So it can just hold cargo. It can't hold any passengers. I only have 4 slots. That's for my pilots, the alternate shifts, which I only have 2 on there. Probably get, although because I'll never switch out the other 2 like ever. Any dicky who. So I have the pay selected to the highest paying amount, which is a 2-legger, which is all the way across the United States, or I can take this 1-legger to Colorado, or a legger to Mexico. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take. Here we go. We'll take this one. Hopefully we have enough. Hopefully we have enough fuel in the tank, or enough cargo hold space to manage all of that. Find out. We gonna find out. They also have cargo loading and unloading time, same as passage. It's not gonna be done for another 6 minutes. Come on, Spotify, get your ad off. Oh, what a goodie. What an oldie but a goodie. Oh, I never hit there. I thought it. Favorite Dobrik way right there, baby. long as I've flown this fucking plane. I had no idea that's how that worked, but that was there. Anything else here I don't know how to do besides turn on my fucking co-pilot screens? We're getting closer. I might drop the speed up. Ow! That's not right. Our estimate time arrival is not going to be 12:04. Vacation far away. We're up to get it over. Wanna say, you know I like my girls a little bit older. I just wanna use your love tonight. I don't wanna lose your love tonight. Talk to the weather of another channel. You know I'm going to for you. Stay alive and keep it undercover. I just wanna use your love tonight. Oh, I had to upload that TikTok. Shit. Told you. Here's your love tonight.
I don't wanna lose your love tonight. I just wanna use your love tonight. I don't wanna lose your love tonight. I just wanna use your love tonight. I don't wanna lose your love
I can't post this shit. You'll kill me. Still fucking murder me. I can't post that. God damn. Don't murder me.
With your choice of select sandwich, nugs, fries, and a drink, Wendy's $5 biggie bag is your go-to. Your nugget wing.
No, I'm not listening. Fucking work commercial. I'm not even. I mean, I know I haven't cleaned out my clothing picture in a while, but damn. Shoot. I mean, there really ain't shit out here.
She loves to sing. She does everything.
Ah, Supernatural, I love you. Cry no more. Check cockpit. Cockpit is Gucci. Time up speed. We'll knock time off this trip real quick. Where is that camera? I'm sorry. I'm getting busy myself. Hey. That's crazy. That's wild. Oh. Alright. Valanta, you got me fucked up to think I'm landing at 12:04. That ETA is inaccurate. That's just kidding. We'll be close. We are 395 nautical miles. I'm gonna have to take control of this thing once we get there because I don't know if you guys saw my charts from earlier, but we come off of here. Like, I'll have to take control like right here at this, because it's just gonna fly in straight and the runway's going to, I'm gonna take it here. I'm gonna guide it with heading control here. Well, probably through here, and then we'll turn it out here because these mountains, I don't know. It's got me going through like the, I wish it'd show me elevation. I don't know, we'll see how tall these mountains are. If these mountains aren't that tall, then I'll take over from here, fly it in this way with heading on, and then turn it this way heading, and then once I line it up, I'll take it over. No, we're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. Okay, let's see how much of my stream is not going to be visible because of copyright. I don't care, we have fun around here and we vibe out.
Experience the future.
Nobody. Yeah, we can get a YouTube video pulled up.
Got a couple pages of navigation display. We're going to be focused on those today. And at the tail end, we've got the 737 down to the FMS. Click on the menu button, PMDG setup. That will take you to the setup main menu. We're going to focus on the aircraft portion here. Once we get into the aircraft menu, you'll see up on the top there is a menu item that contains the aircraft's registration number. I've also called that a tail number, but a registration number, tail number, same thing. You can see it painted here on the tail. That's how we do it here in the United States. Your country may vary. But any changes you make inside this menu structure are unique to this particular airplane, and they will remain with it. In a future episode, we'll show you how to transfer changes that you make to other airframes if you wanted to make all the airplanes you fly function the same way. But if you go into the displays menu here, you'll see in the upper right corner there's 9 pages. We're currently looking at page 1 of 9. The title here, displays, PFD, because the first page is focused on the primary flight display. You can always tell what you're looking at by looking at the very top row here in the FMS. That'll give you some information, and then you can use the page next and page previous keys to tab through those so that you can see what you've got available. So for example, if you've got 3 pages of primary flight display. We've got a couple pages of navigation display. We're going to be focused on those today. And at the tail end, we've got some engine display stuff. We'll go through those in the next video in the series. So for now, let's focus on the navigation display. First item on the list is Track Up. This is an option that is airline selectable. It's not something you could change in flight, but some airlines like to have the current airplane track at the top of the nav display. Some airplanes like the magnetic heading. You can tell by reading at the very top there, it says heading mag. That means you're in a magnetic heading mode. If it says track, like this, that means that you are in a track mode, so the aircraft's track will be directly up top. If you're not sure why you would want to select those two differently, I recommend you keep it in track. That's what most Boeing airliners are like. There are a couple of European carriers that have them in magnetic, however. And if you want to tune the airplane to match whatever airline you're flying, you can do that right here. Next up, we've got the vertical situation display. This is probably one of the cooler tools on the 737. Here we are in flight, and I'll show you. You push this center button right here. Push that once, push it again twice, and voila. We now have our vertical situation display. You can see on this display that you have a vertical profile that will show you not only the surrounding terrain, but it'll show you your vertical relationship to it. So you can see there's a little delta widget there, the white, this right here. This little widget right here, that's your airplane. This white horizontal line is your track vector. And you can see this green here. This is the vertical profile of the terrain ahead of the airplane. You can also see a projection of your flight path and how it relates to that terrain. Now we're currently heading away from the approach that we're supposed to be flying, so you can see that it looks like it's going to go through terrain, but skipping ahead through the magic of editing, here we are just about to turn final onto the RNAV to runway 34 in Renton. And you can see the aircraft's vector is pointed right down the approach slope, so you know the airplane's intercepting the approach appropriately. You can also see that the fixes are laid out there with the altitudes that you expect to cross those fixes. You can see that FESLA is a to cross at because it's got the two arrows pointing toward each other. And then, let me see, there you go, a little bit bigger for you. And you can see Warwick has got an arrow pointing up, and that's a 1100 or above. There's a couple of other little symbols in there that'll help you to maintain accuracy on the vertical.
pretty solid for what you get. Yeah. Bring it over.
Good for the Alice runway 34 left approach VG 911 maybe. Direct.
Check lock blue out, lock blue. Check. And once you set the lock now, then click the Alice approach. Smart take 160 to 155.
2000, YC 911 Heavy.
And on time. So let us know once you touch down.
He said right now it's the intersection.
Understood. Makes sense. Get out.
Get out.
Checklist.
Speed check. Level 90 checklist. Cabin crew.
Advise.
Auto thrust.
Speed.
Auto brake.
ATV blue.
Runway condition.
And ground 6.
The heading check is complete.
Checks. Right. Disengaging it.
Checks. I'll give you
Road 1.
101%. And checked.
Leading to red zone.
Info. Stable.
Continue.
They're gonna be the deal like the whole time, is it? Married.
Stable.
Continue. Check. Continue.
Check. Looks wireless. Check. Reverse screen. Decel. Auto brake disengaged there.
So keep rolling.
Info. Keep rolling.
Go Alpha 2.
Okay, right, clear.
Hello, and behind me is the de Havilland Comet 4, which is an upgraded version of the Comet, which was a British airliner that revolutionised passenger travel. And in this video, I'm going to take you on a detailed tour of it. First, I'm going to walk around and tell you what makes it unique and interesting, and then we're going to climb up into the interior and then finish up in the cockpit. So let's get into it. I'm Paul Stewart, and I make videos about planes and a few rockets. This includes reviews of flights around the world and tours through interesting aircraft in museums. If you're into these types of videos, then please check out my channel and subscribe. And a massive thanks to the British Airliner collection within the Duxford Imperial War Museum for letting me film this aircraft. I'll include a link to them in the video description below, and more videos from their collection are coming soon. To really appreciate the comet and the incredible leap forward it was, you have to understand what commercial passenger aircraft were like at the time. Many would be flying around in Douglas DC-3s, while the Lockheed Super Constellation was pure luxury. And while we tend to romanticize these aircraft now, the reality is that they were incredibly slow and uncomfortable. When the Comet arrived, it really would have been one of those big leap forward moments, similar to when the 747 arrived and Concorde. This really was like nothing else. Starting at the front, you'll notice how sleek and round the fuselage is. It's possibly not something you realise until it's pointed out, but most airliners have a distinct line between the nose and the windscreen, so that will affect airflow, but this is just one smooth design similar to the 787 or A350. This is a Comet 4 which first flew in 1958 and was the final of 4 versions, and one major change was the longer fuselage which grew by 5.6 metres, allowing for more passengers and cargo. Here's a Comet 1 and you'll notice how much shorter the fuselage is forward of the wing. Other upgrades that arrived with the Comet 2, 3 and then the 4 were upgraded engines, strengthened fuselage and thicker skin, larger wings and a higher fuel capacity. An obvious question would be how the longer forward fuselage affected the center of gravity, but interestingly, the engines were upgraded at approximately 400 kilograms heavier than the originals, therefore they provided greater rearward weight. The engine placement is especially interesting as they were integrated into the wing, as you can see. This has the advantage of reducing drag in contrast with more regional airports, but there were also disadvantages too. If the engine catches fire, the wing is now on fire as well, and if there's an uncontained engine explosion, again it's more likely to hit the exits and another crew entry door, but this single and larger door was for the passengers only. Just quickly looking at the wing above the engines, you can see a vent here for the thrust reverser on engine number 1, and there was one mirrored on engine number 4 on the other side. These vents here are ventilation scoops for the engine bay to help expel unwanted fluids and gases that might have formed around the engines. Now this actual aircraft has an important place in history. In 1958, this was the first jet-powered airliner to fly non-stop across the Atlantic in 6 hours and 11 minutes from New York to London. It did this just 22 days before Pan Am 707 did the same, although it was helped by favourable winds and couldn't fly non-stop in the opposite direction and required a fuel stop. The 707, on the other hand, could fly both directions non-stop, and BOAC eventually replaced the Comet 4 with the 707 shortly afterwards. Now I won't labour the point, but the Comet was well known for having a number of tragic, catastrophic airframe failures.
Jay Sawyer, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream, homie.
To go through certain changes. Nor preventing a crack from extending once it formed.
Hopefully you're having a good start to your week. It's a Monday morning.
When flying the prototype in 1949, crew commented how the floor would bulge.
We're just waiting on our descent. We're like 200 nautical miles away.
This was the first hint of how
we was watching the SpaceX Starship launch this morning because I'm a huge space geek on top of an aviation nerd, and they scrubbed it. So now we're just getting pilots. We're gonna watch that for our 2-hour flight, but
so you can just slide your
scrubbed
across here. Now let's look at these seats, which are in a 2-2 layout with a single aisle in the middle. It's pretty clear that there was a lot of legroom. This longer Comet 4 had seating for between 74 to 81 passengers, depending on the airline's preferences, and this was significantly more than the 36 to 44 in the original Comet 1. There was also a special charter seating option that could carry up to 119 passengers as well.
I do wanna see this. I flew to JFK a couple times. Oh, I got the train too.
Hello everyone, it's Brandon here from the Pilot Stud channel, and today I've got an absolute treat for you all. I'm taking a look at AnyBuild's rendition of John F. Kennedy Airport in wonderful New York City. A new bit of payware which was released today and may very well be my favourite. It is absolutely awesome, incredible in so many ways. Today I'll be showcasing this wonderful product, sharing my thoughts, what is good, what is bad, comparing it to the default Asobo version, and a lot more. So without further delay, let me get right into it. But before I do that, be sure you subscribe to stay up to date with most important Microsoft Flight Simulator news. But now let's actually talk about what this airport is all about. So as I said, it is one of the busiest international hubs into North America, if not the busiest. It has 5 active terminals, and if you fly on Microsoft Flight Simulator, you may already have a Asobo's version, but trust me, this goes far above that, and even that is a very good bit of scenery. You can buy it for £19 UK 99 pence, which is around $25 US, and if you're not familiar with AnyBuilds, they recently released the Antonov AM225 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Now I'm showing you the trailer on the screen before we move into some comparisons, and as you can see, it is superb. It's very performance heavy, as I'll touch on in a minute, but it is a very good airport. But I'm showing you the trailer on the screen before we move into some comparisons, and as you can see, it is superb. It's very performance heavy, as I'll touch on in a minute, but it is a very good airport. Once again, in so many ways, AnyBuilds really have
tower interiors, that's fucking insane. Okay, anyways, we gotta get a flight coming out of here for the A320. My passenger jet. I don't want them taking cargo. Looks good to me. I forgot what kind of seats are suited for the A320. Oh, it's 101, 27, and 32. Okay, that's. We'll wait for that to get finished.
On above and beyond, and that does pay off in so many ways. Some of them you've already seen on the screen in my early cinematic, with the trailer now, and when we move over into the comparisons. It's very easy to install as well. Once you buy it, you download it via the Any Manager, as you can see on the screen. Now I've had a busy afternoon filming with this airport, and I've managed to film some comparisons between this new bit of scenery and Asobo's freeware version. So let's take a look at them. I've put a logo in the top left or right corner to tell you what you're looking at, and we're starting off with just a general view of the runway. This is Asobo's version, and you can see it does look pretty good, but as we swap over to AnyBuild's version, you can already notice an incredible difference. The runway just looks a lot better, and as we move to the central sort of hub of JFK, well, splitting the screen down the middle before flipping over to AnyBuild's version, you can see, my goodness, what a difference it makes. Roads are not sunk in, and the airport terminals just look so much better. Now I'm going to stop talking for a second, because you can sort of work out for yourself with the logos in the screen what you're looking at. So I will put some music on, have a little look, and I'll come back in a minute or so.
That's fully integrated with interiors too. That's kind of insane. You can really walk this airport.
Okay, so we got a wonderful look at the difference with the tower and Terminal 8 there, I believe it was, but this has to be my favourite comparison. Look at the fantastic difference that makes. The apron, the stands, the taxiways, they look so much better. Completely ignoring what they've done to the terminals. Many of them do have interiors as well, which I'll be showing in a moment. Now just going up close to a rooftop on Terminal 5, you can see the difference it makes. On the left we've got Asobo's rendition of JFK, and on the right we've got AnyBuild's version.
Hello again everybody and a very warm welcome back to the channel. Today a short preview from myself. I hope you enjoy it. Make sure you hit like and subscribe if you do, and we're going to spend a few minutes having a look at the new IndyBuilds New York John F. Kennedy International Airport, coming on the 14th of April 2023 to Microsoft Flight Simulator. A hugely anticipated release. It's going to be released for £19.99 on the IndyBuilds store, the link for which will be in the description down below. Share your thought.
Alright, battery switch on. Emergency lights, we're going to grab the on here. Thank you. And we'll get the IRS on. The rest is on you.
Window heat coming on.
Thank you.
Trim arrow on. Electrics are set. One fuel pump. Smoking is on. Boarding. It's off. ISO valve open. Gotcha. Off.
Flight number today is WestJet 2624 for ATC. Departure 66.7 on our gross weight. Reserve fuel, actually sorry, on the fuel burn we're going to plan for 3.8, which is actually going to give us a reserve of a lot of runway to work with. We'll do the
Pressurization mode selector, auto.
Thank you.
Pumps on.
Fuel pumps on.
Check. Passenger signs on.
Right ground.
Starting number 1. Check. Flight controls.
Full left. Full right. Full down. Full up. Free and clear.
Checked. Flap lever set.
Position 5.
5. Ground equipment clear.
Clear.
On runway.
Throttle's 40%. And toga. Take off power set. You're up. RTO.
very nice, non-common visitor here in Amsterdam. Archaea with a very tropical tail. Welcome from Kuala Lumpur. Good to have you here and welcome to Amsterdam Airport. So it does seem like we're going to get a lot of narrow bodies here, which is amazing. That means we're going to get proper high-paced takeoffs here right now, which is of course always good. More movement is more good. And Chris saying time flies while he extended his.
Oh gosh, we're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. We're like 120 nautical miles out. We dropped us down to like 12,000. I'm still on the network, but there's nobody out here. We are right there. We might stretch our legs to San Diego or something. Well, fuck it, we might just send it to KLX. Never landed it. I've never been over here. That's why this week we're going to explore like the west side of the country. I couldn't think. I'm not used to this new nose ring. I didn't see to play with it. Hopefully we buy this landing after 2.5 hours. Oh god. What do you want to say about the Starship? About the Starship. Oh, that's pretty. Finally under 100 miles. Let's go! The steel horse I ride. It'll run down. Fucking Wednesday, golly. Steel horse I ride. Thank God. Thank God. Shit, okay. Alright, my chart's pulled up for this. I just saved enough for us to be able to get it in there, hopefully. Alright, so airports, charts for K, approach. Give it to me, baby. Just give me the chart. Alright, so this is what we're looking at. I need it right. Okay, so we need to come in. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and start my turn here. Alright, and we got, what is the altitude here? Oh, okay. The elevation's pretty high over here. I forgot about that. Alright, so we're gonna be 12.7. We're 12, so whatever. I mean, there's some views out here. I mean, shot through the heart. Hoping we make it. We're gonna cut it slow. I might lose my left engine by the time we get down there. We're gonna hit it at so we're gonna go heading 255 and we're gonna hit it at work. That food we need to be at 11.6. Oh, you're too bad. You give love, baby. And you play your games, you give love, bad name, bad name. Oh man, it's gonna be so close. I never pack enough fuel, man. Never pack enough fuel. Gotta get the landing lights on, prepare the cabin. I know I didn't turn the seatbelt signs on, but whatever, you know. You know, it is what it is. Let's go ahead and get our anti-collision lights on, wing lights on. I'm still gonna prepare everything because I'm not gonna have time to do everything if I run out of fuel or lose an engine. If I lose an engine, it's over. It's gonna be awful. Maybe hit it a little bit more. I hope we don't choke this. I hope we don't fucking choke this. It's gonna be tight. We're not gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna make it. We might just. Oh man, we might just fall short. I might not have enough fuel to even get to the gate. Why'd you take a screenshot over there for? Use that. Just Joey HD. I like his picture. Oh, I don't know, man. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. We're packing fuel for the next flight, that's for sure.
for the paradise city where the grass is green and the river's not pretty. You please take me home.
Gotta go. Itch to get up there, man. It is literally down in this mountain range. That's okay. I just hope we fucking make it, man. Got for reserves in the center tanks. When I make this turn, it's gonna be 170 cool. I'm the room like right over this mountain. Yeah. Fucking crazy. This owl. Gonna pause the tunes, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to got the cabin prepared for landing. We're 174 right on the dime. I'm not seeing it yet. I go ahead and get my order out. Back on. From the approach. That's two. Perfect. Well, we can go ahead and descend now. Flaps 3. I'm still not seeing it. It's supposed to be out there somewhere. Oh, son of a dick, I do see it. Max flaps. Runway's in sight. Gear it down. Down. My aircraft, my aircraft, my aircraft. Oh, we're probably not gonna go fucking go around here.
2500.
It's gonna be rough as shit. I don't know why I'm here. Try and save this fucking awful
Sync
approach.
rate.
Look how
Sync
small
rate.
that fucking runway
Pull
is.
up.
Look
Pull
how
up.
fucking small that shit
Sync rate.
is.
Pull up. Sync rate.
Wing 270 at 8 knots.
Pull up.
Rear gear,
Pull
rear gear,
up.
gear.
Pull up. Sync rate.
200.
Sync rate. Pull up. Pull up.
Definitely didn't butter it.
30. 20. 10.
I just wanted it down.
Landing time logged.
I just wanted it down because that was an awful approach. Keep it on the runway. Keep it on the runway, Jeff Bro. Keep it on the runway, Jeff Bro. Oh god, yeah, you can't. What an awful approach. Having a good time though. Make great time, great time. Yeah, apparently this is like a whole lot here. So I don't really know what OnAir was expecting from me here, but this is definitely not me, but whatever. GSX probably has the newer suitable price. No GSX coming out of this airport on the last attempt.
Engine off time logged. The flight is finished. It has been monitored by OnAir.
I hear you, I hear you, I hear you, I hear you. Shut up, man. Okay, so we got ground power on, right? There we go, now it's on. Yeah, no, we're not doing all that. Yeah. All that. Okay. We need the fuel truck, that's for sure. Okay, give me that. Alright, on there, where you at, you little what? Okay, awesome. You reached level 7, got 2 skill points. Yeah, this is a very hard landing, for sure, for sure, for sure. No doubt. Alright, it's 11:30. We got time for one more good flight. Gotta find something that can count. See what we got here, see what we got here. Not majorly long. Spider vision. Vehicles. That's cargo. I don't want. I'll do it right there. Alright, so now this is how we do this right here. Damn brief. Great new flight. American Airlines, we're departing KAX. And we are going to KSU. Aircraft is big 738. In pounds. The fuel, I don't know what I'm setting it at, but I'm setting it. Bitch is getting set. We'll have board time too. Destination is KSUU. PAX Air Force Base. Passengers are going to be 32. And our freight in total not heavy at all. Come on. Come on. Right, unload. I can load the next flight. Yow. Holy shit. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Kidding me, right? I swear, if this is what I think it's gonna be, I'm gonna be mad as hell. I don't think there's any fuel here to buy. Okay. Thank God, there is. Okay, stop. The freight is gonna be 48.84. We'll enter the fuel and everything later. Generate the flight. We have to come back to this and but now, there we go. So we are the Captain Ellie. What is up? Welcome to the stream, homie. We are vibing out. About to take our second leg of the day to Travis Air Force. We are departing 35. Around it. Right. 21 right. Gonna be the one. Our park. I saw Iggy. I guess I did. Alright, route that. Activate it. Execute it. Legs. And we're going straight to our park. Get rid of that vector. Alright, there we go. Flight plan is set. Now we are just going to is APU ready to start? In fact, it is. Alright, we are now on APU. Ground power can now come off. Don't need ground power anymore. We'll take off to 250. We're climbing to 10,000. I swear I turned those off. I swear I turned them off. I'm gonna turn all the fuel pumps on. Turn APU on. We are about to start engines once I figure out exactly how much fuel we need. We're gonna have. Oh, we have 23,000 pounds. We have to load. So if we go to our next page, which is the fuel truck. So if we go back to OnAir, we have to match it. So 23,895. 3,895. Set it there. Start loading. Everything else stays the same. Everything else matches up. GSX isn't working for this airport, so we're not going to be able to use GSX. So we're just going to load the fuel, and then we're going to get the hell out of here. Go to here, and we will file our flight plan through VATSIM as well. So we'll swap that. We're going from KSX to KSUU. Our alternative is San Francisco. Departure time is 16:05. Our time en route I hope that's not right. We'll do 28,000 just because that's got filed. We'll open up Atlanta. We'll start a new flight. AL 2478. Add destination KSVU. Add flight plans. Refit. It is seemingly. Now we're just waiting on this to finish up and we will be out of here. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and we'll be back once the fuel truck finishes fueling us up. Yeah, we parked. This is a small. We can thank OnAir company for this airport, because this is the airport that they gave us for our destination whenever we picked the job. So we're going to start tracking the flight. Flight starts tracking whenever we start the engines, but we're just going to start tracking it so I don't forget. We'll check on our other flights real quick. We got 3 other planes in the air. So we got the DC-6, which is currently KWYS. KWYS. We'll go ahead and find it a job real quick. KWYS. KWYS. Yellowstone. Quarry it. We'll get some cargo for the DC-6. We could probably plan it a home leg, honestly. We can't get anything heading that way. Oh well, look right there. That right there is perfect, because our home base, our FBO, is Indianapolis International. Holy crap! I couldn't spit it out. All right, so we're gonna get this to fly back, and then get a fly back route. Okay, we got 4 minutes on that. We got a little bit longer on the fuel. I'll give you guys like a nice little view here, and then I'm going to step away to go use the bathroom, and then we'll be back for the departure. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Back in a flash. Jealousy, Saturday six to the seas. Standing on your alibi. Alright, we'll see how much longer we have for fueling, and then we're gonna get the fuck up out of here. Okay, we're not too far off on fueling. We're almost done, and then we're getting out of here. on, man. Come on. We're ready to go. Go. I do hope y'all are having a wonderful first day of the new week. It's Monday. It's a fresh start to a new week. Hope you guys are kicking it, vibing, smashing them goals. Update on this Saturday stream. I will not be having a Saturday stream. It is pushed back to this Thursday night. Going out of town this weekend with the missus, and I'm going on weekend, so Thursday will be the last stream until that Monday. And I'll be back for sure. I might throw one up Sunday night. I don't know yet. Depends on what time we get back and what kind of mood I'm feeling in, because I'm going to have to drive 4 hours there, and then I'll have to drive 4 hours, so I don't know. We'll find out. I might throw one up Sunday night. I might not. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll let you guys know to stay up to date with all of that. That's going to be in the Twitter and the Discord. Stay up to date for all of the stream updates and schedules. For both, well, I stream both to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, but they're all the same time. It's all of it gets same times are going to be in the Discord and the Twitter. And then if you're interested in my clips, TikTok is the place to be. I post all of my clips to TikTok, like my hard landing there. I'm gonna clip that and upload that to TikTok and YouTube short that as well. Got to see. Oh God, I just messed that all up. Tunes up a little bit. We're just waiting on the last little bit of fuel. We got 3,000 more gallons of fuel to get. And then we're skedaddling, skadoodling. Alright, all my plans are out. I really... on. Hang down, that thing sucks. We're gonna rip the cart seats and get out of here. Good rip. So all right. Almost there. Alright, releasing the fuel truck. Starting engines. AP bleeds on. Ignition switch right. Engine start. Fire. Engine 2. So let them spool up real quick. And we're going to get out of here. What was our departure runway again? I wasn't even paying attention.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
Okay, 30. Okay, so we're departing 35. So okay. Gotcha. Come on. Alright. Deal with that one. Flaps. I'm really a big fan of this runway, so I want to get off of it as quickly as possible. go ahead and just climb straight to. Armor. Move wheel chocks. Get taxi lights. Go ahead and check, do some last minute overhead clipboards. Yaw damper on. That's deck, that's check, that's check. Get that completely turned on. Go ahead and turn the APU off. Fast sleep on. Turn that over. I don't like messy switches. Turn on all of the window heats. Electronics never came off. AUP bleed comes off. Isolation valve off. Pack right, pack left. Alright, we're ready to go. Let's get it. Chicken dinner. We out this hoe. Way to ruin my freaking departure, man. Get potato chip. Alright, focus in. Everybody get seatbelts on. Sit down, shut up, and enjoy the ride. No, I'm just kidding. But definitely get in your seats and get your seatbelts on, because this is going to be a quick departure and it's going to be a quick flight. I really don't think I'll finish this flight. I don't plan these out very well. Dude, shut up. That's what we like to call a rolling departure. I love it. Let's go turn this baby on the runway. We're gonna go. Goodbye, whatever airport this is. Let's check. And positive rate climb slightly.
Airborne time logged.
Yeah. Take off the flaps. 18, so we built some speed up. Goodbye, wherever we just left. Go hit that mountain. Nah, I'm gonna miss the mountain, right? We're gonna miss the mountain, right? We're not gonna miss the mountain. We're not gonna miss the mountain. We're not gonna miss the mountain. Because the stupid speed switch to
terrain. Too low terrain. Too low terrain.
If you're not gonna cooperate, I'll just take over and take us to speed. Crazy.
Caution, terrain.
Yeah, I see the terrain. I see the terrain. Again. I think we're good now. I think we're good now. That was something else. We're still skidding out of here alive. Make a good screenshot here. A couple of good screenshots there. Alright. And get it up to 320. Oh, I never even turned my... Oh, crashed desktop. Oh, nope. Thought it was. Stream's still good. Yep. Alright, we're chilling. Alright, we're just going back up. Oh, we just missed Africa. Into pieces. This is my last resource. On Unicom. ATC hasn't really been popping off today, really. That I've seen. Couple controllers here and there, yeah. I mean, obviously, the place over here is popping, as always. But that's why next week we're gonna do UK and Europe ops. Starting next Monday, we will be flying over in London and places over there, and then we're gonna come over here to France and Germany, and then we might go into Spain, and then yeah, I don't know, make our way to Dubai maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I have the 777, so we'll figure it out. A picture of Anchorage. I haven't landed in Anchorage. I need to land in Anchorage. Add my screenshots to Belanta. We might be able to finish this fight. I don't know yet. It's gonna be close. We're real close. I'm hoping we can finish the flight. Oh, since I did hit career mode, hold on, I have skill points now. I could use the tree. It's gonna run me too. That's a little ridiculous. I need that FBO agreement though. Come on, give me the information. The wind's pretty good there so far. So, alright, so to go over our payload here, we have 1,256 pounds of electronic devices. We have a grand total of 32 passengers. We're carrying our two lovely flight attendants with us. And we are heading to KSUU, which is Air Force Base, I believe. Valento will tell me the name of it. Flight plan. Travis Air Force Base. Oh, we're landing right here. Why? I really couldn't tell you. Really couldn't tell you. But that's where we're going. I excluded military airports. I guess. I don't know. But if you look here. Take you through it. Take you through it. You look here. You go to, let's fuck it. Let's just say another run for me, right? So if you go here, exclude military airports, check marked. So whenever I query the logistics center, when I type in the airport that I'm departing from, and it loads the current airport's cargoes and jobs, it excludes military airports, but you can also have fighter. That's pretty cool. Hold on, let's do this. I wonder what fighter jobs are. Oh, so it's pretty much just like, okay, so it's pretty much just like you put a person in your jet, take them around the city, like sightseeing. Pretty much what that is. What's offshore shit? What? Huh. Oh, there's also rescue too. You have like a, if you have like the, HB 145 or HC 145? That heli. Yeah. So you'll go and road rescue mission, sea rescue with precise location. Off-road rescue with precise location. Okay. Oh, here's a different one. Off-road rescue mission needing search. Okay. Okay, you know what? That honestly sounds pretty fun. There, we're there. Level out, calm your fucking self. Jeez. Hey, thank you. Golly, can't help myself talk. So, you know what? I might just make a mission. I just might make a video out of this. I gotta record a flight. Maps. well, actually a couple of them to take up me being gone for the weekend. So whenever I come back, I'll put it in my content notes, and whenever I get back from the weekend trip this weekend, I will plan it. I know next week we're doing the Europe ops, the UK ops. I'm thinking. Maybe that following Okay, so what we'll probably do is I won't stream it, I'll record it. So I'll record the videos tomorrow for the weekend, for this week. And then next week's videos we will do rescue mission. What my body will do. And we are back. We're fucking booting and scooting. I tell you that. Oh god, we got 4 cents now. Let's go. He's gonna play Arma. If I hit yours.
Experience the future of connectivity with Spectrum One. You get Spectrum Internet delivering the fastest speed.
No one cares, man. No one cares. I just hope we make it. Oh, what? What? How to connect a server? What you mean? What you mean? Oh, there we go. Argon. Next. Fly around and look at some pictures. Nice. Log. Yeah. Love how most of these are just like wing. An easy jet. Europe's car. Rock. I guess pretty much every one of some of the movies are hot, but like China still got this whole ordeal. Oh no, they shut the whole airspace down. Man, earlier this entire airplane, airspace, Jesus, was filled to the brim with ATC coverage. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are not going to be finishing this fight. I'll drop pitch 25. I'll remember it once. I'll remember it eventually. I will remember it eventually. Way more speed if we're gonna make it. That's for sure. Don't need to do it to me. It's just new kind of day I was trying to have. Spotify loves me, I swear. A good time, wanna get that good vibe. Drink it till the sunrise, just like we used to do. Take over, let's go again. Sex is over, I don't care. When we go, it's okay. As long as I'm there with you, just like we used to do. Alright chat, I'm gonna go get me something to eat. I'll be back. fucking flash we are. Got my ramen noodles started. Check on the cockpit, we share it, bitch.
Experience the future of connectivity.
Experience.
Good.
Back roll going earlier. Crash. Up.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. Something new today. I asked a lot of you on my YouTube community page to submit on my Reddit page your landings and takeoffs in any flight simulator of your choice. So today we're going to be checking those out and reacting to them. All right, so we have a landing here at San Diego, it looks like. They're coming in from San Francisco on what appears to be the A320, probably the fly-by-wire. Actually, might be the Phoenix A320. I'm not 100% sure, but more than likely that is the case. Beautiful sunset we got going on here out to the west. San Diego is such a beautiful approach, and man, it's so cool when you're on board flying by all of these buildings coming in on runway 27. And we're getting closer to the ground here. All right, we're just about over the runway. Let's cut that power. Looking good here. Getting into the flare. There's the markers right there. Don't float it. There you go. Beautiful job. 164 feet per minute and 123 knots at the speed there. And then winds were 3 knots at 304 degrees, so didn't have to deal with a whole lot there and stopping it pretty fast. So congratulations. Beautiful landing. All right, this one is a landing in JFK, it looks like, in a JetBlue A320neo. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Right on the markers. That was beautiful. Didn't fly the nose wheel down too much there, but really wasn't necessary, honestly. Love that livery. Love that landing. Hats off to you. That was that was a good one. Okay, we got some potato happening here. This looks like infinite flight on a mobile. Right there, you missed the markers there. Missed those markers. Still floating, trying to get butter landings. I implore you to not do that. I mean, yeah, we're smooth here on the touchdown, but we just lost half of the runway doing it. So, yeah, that's the markers for the other side of the runway we're hitting right now. So that's using the entire runway, as you can see right there. So, yeah, it was a smooth landing, but that's not what you're looking for in a landing. All right, we got some GA action here in the Bonanza. Looks like an A36 in X-plane, hence the C and the O over there. That's usually a Coronado product, so that's why we got those happening. And fighting a lot of winds here. That's something that's really cool about X-plane is the blade theory for the physics. It's a very fluid experience, but you can see the actual graphics themselves, not the greatest. We got a good descent rate actually happening here. Actually putting it down a little bit, nose down, but it's okay because this is a long displaced threshold runway. And we've got the 4 white there, but that's not a big deal. Fighting these winds like crazy. I would love to know what the actual winds were on this one. And here we come into the round out to the flare, so we'll be pulling the power back on the Bonanza nice and easy. There it is right there. Not all the way out. And holding it off. There we go. We're down. That's all that matters. It's a pretty decent GA landing, honestly, with you know, the winds we were dealing with there. This one, we got another potato PC look happening here. It looks like a Navajo or something. And okay, there you go. Not too okay. There's a little bit of a bounce there and wiggling that elevator up and down. Let's watch that again. So we're diving at the runway. We don't want to ever really be doing that. They get the landing under control right there, but this is a narrow runway, and it looks like it's a short runway. So there's the bounce there.
He just bunny hopped it.
Yeah, it looked like we were nosing at the runway there. That's the reason why we gained all that airspeed, and then we just started bouncing because of it. Okay, this time we're in X-plane in an Airbus A350-1000. Holy flare, Batman! That was heavy on the flare. But look at this. We're floating. We're floating. We're floating. Get it down. Get it down. Touch the last markers there, nice and smooth. There we go. Fly that nose wheel down. We don't want to just slam it down to the ground like that, but not bad at all. You know, being a big airplane like that, they're pretty stable, and didn't look like we were fighting a lot of the winds there. But regardless, nice job. Looks like a Cirrus Vision jet. We're Potato PC again, once again, and no sound on some of these, so I'll just put some music in the background while we're watching these. Don't know what that is. We got a UPS truck that's painted white. I can't see the markers. I can't see anything in this. Looked smooth from there, but no way to really know. It's like we're Nintendo graphics at this point. All right, we got sound on this one. All right. Looks like the PMDG 737-800, and we're in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm not sure where we're landing here. That looks like Richmond over there. Is this Richmond, Virginia? It's a flare livery. You're kind of throwing me off here. I'm not really sure. I went ahead and checked, and no, they did not tell us where we're landing, so we got to play a guessing game here. But I would imagine Richmond is right there, so we're probably in Richmond, Virginia. And we're getting closer to the runway here. Nose up attitude. You can tell we're using those. We're right on that VREF. Maybe a little slow, too. Here we come. Okay, long displaced threshold runway. Pulling that power a little too early. And we're floating. We're floating. We missed our markers. Oh, barely caught them there. That's probably a pretty firm landing there. Probably 200 feet per minute or so. So not bad there. Onto the brakes we go. But yeah, we want to be trying to, you know, hit the big markers there. That's what we want. And look at this. We're using so much runway up. Probably needed more auto brake than what we chose here, I would imagine. But regardless, not bad. And you know, the 737 is designed to just fly into the runway, so you should let it do that. It's known for really firm landings. All right, we are in DCS world here in the SU-27. And here we go. On the runway, we're missing our touchdown zones big time. Floating, floating, floating. Hold it up. There you go. Not bad at all. There you go. 98 feet per minute. Touchdown or meters there, I think is what it was. And here's the external view. Look at this. We get a little bit of both. Got that speed brake out. Looking great here. You know, military jets are a lot of fun to fly. You have to fly by the angle of attack rather than, you know, airspeed so much. And then you use that aero braking. So let's see how they did here. So we're floating a little bit there, but they get it under control. They got the flare in, and there you go, down. Little left of the center line. We're gonna dock you some points on that center line for sure. And it comes down, and you should let that nose stay up a little bit. Oh, I'm not really sure about the flanker. It might be a little bit different, but you use that aero braking as much as possible. We're back on board the Flanker D, and we're gonna be landing on a carrier this time. And what I was talking about before with the angle of attack landing we're doing here, you can see right there, it's saying push the nose down. We're looking for that donut that's going to light up on the left side, just
looking for the
to the bottom of that yellow. And I guess, oh, that's the carrier way out there. Okay, so we're not doing a normal circle pattern and then joining in from there on a 3/4 mile final or whatever. We're just going in along. This is a long final, man, and I saw right there on the right, we're seeing the fleet of ships here. Trying to get on speed the best we can. Put that nose down. Okay, we're actually on a pretty good path right here. I'm not sure what wire we're gonna grab here. Oh man, that is gonna be hot. Ooh!
Golly.
Should have probably put that afterburner in right when you touch down. A little late on that afterburner. That's just in case you bolter and you have to go around. But we caught the wire. That's all that counts, man. And carrier landings are hard, so hats off to you on that one. It was rough, that's for certain, but it's supposed to be. Okay, so here we are on final to the John C. Stennis in a T-45 Goshawk this time. I love the Goshawk. Really cool trainer airplane. And what I was talking about before, this is what you see on the left-hand side. We got that donut. That's looking good. There's the red, bringing that nose up. Looking nice here. Good glide path to the carrier. And just hold this right here. Listen to that LSO giving you instructions if you have to add power, take it out. We're getting a little slow here, but we're on speed from what we can see there. There's the nose down. There you go, right there. Keep that power in it. Ooh, we're slow. Ooh, we're slow. Oh, a little buffet almost. Oh, frame rate. Oh, man. Oh, and the nose came off the ground, too. Woo-hoo! That was a rough one. But, hey, you got it on the ground. That's all that matters. And carrier landings, I'm not going to give you too much grief on it. They're supposed to be rough, and Nice job. This one from Cold Bore here in the A320. And we're coming over the right of the center line. We're floating. Oh, nice. Nice set down, though. But you know, we need, as sim pilots, to work on that center line. That's the biggest thing, man. You want to get that center line. It doesn't matter how smooth you land the airplane. If you blow the markers or you're blowing that center line, you know, that's your landing for the most part. But as far as smoothness goes there, that looked great. All right, this thing has some copyrighted music going on it, but it's an A340-600 smooth landing is what it says here. We'll see how this goes. I don't even know where we're at. We're in an Airbus A340-600. Look at, what are we in, a Cessna 172? I mean, who cares how smooth the landing is? We just lost half of the runway. There's no way you're stopping this. Yeah, there's no way you're stopping this. Don't even pull that one. Look at this. Here we're on short final, and we just nose it towards the runway. Like, we've already lost the whole threshold of the runway. We're easily like 500 feet off the ground, just nose diving it. And yeah, terrible landing. I hate to say it, but you know, to get better, work on your approach. You know, work on hitting those markers on your touchdown. Doesn't matter how smooth you are when you run off the end of the runway. There's no way you made that. All right, X-plane looks like 11. We got the 737-800 here in United colors coming down. Nailed it. Look at that beautiful center line, right on the money with the markers there. Just looked great. That was a textbook 737 landing. Nice job. Really nice. All right, we're in the Airbus A320. Looks like the fly-by-wire.
500.
Or maybe even the default, honestly, for a Microsoft Flight Simulator. Online, flying online here. Looking good. Get that nose down a little bit here. We're losing that glide path.
400.
Bring that nose down. There you go. Bring that nose down a little bit more. We're losing that diamond. Predicted wind shear's off. We're docking you points for that one.
100 above. 300.
All right, 300. There we go. Get it under control. Bring that nose down. You're on managed speed. You're not having to mess with that. You're just using the joystick here.
Minimum 200.
Medium auto brake. Okay, got a lot of runway here. Probably don't need a medium auto brake. Airspeed's 123. That's pretty slow. We've lost the glide path here. We're very high on this approach.
50, 40, 30, 20.
There you go. Okay, bring those throttles back.
Retard.
Let it come down.
5.
We're right of the center line there. Need to be working on that center line to the left there. And I think the wind got us on that one and pushed us over to the right, just, you know, right over the threshold. But the reason why we landed so late and it's such a awkward angle is because we lost that glide path a lot earlier. Now, when you get closer to the ground, you know, you don't have to look at that so much because you're just visually making the runway. But regardless, you know, it wasn't the worst thing we've seen today, right? So we got to give you some accolades for that. All right, GTA 5. Love to see it. We got a takeoff in the 7-4. Very late takeoff here. Come on, baby. Pull it up. We've got these lights on the right. Ah! We just cleared those lights, barely. And the beautiful Fly US 747. It's not 747, it's just called the Jet in GTA 5. But that was dicey. That was dicey. Got a takeoff in the Miljet here at LSIA. Oh my God, we got a 7-4 landing on 1-2 right behind us. Classic GTA. But we're looking behind us. We're not paying attention to that center line. We're right at the center line there. We're in the air. It is storming, so we'll let you have that a little bit there. And what is this? We're flying under bridges. Okay, that's cool. Why is our gear up now? We had our gear down, right? I thought we were landing. Oh my. Engine flame out, dead. I mean, you landed. You didn't die in the world of GTA 5, but 0 out of 0 on that one. All right, we have a 748, and we have an overspeed warning going off right now. We're not off to a good start here. We're 3 miles out from the runway. That's kind of concerning, putting those flaps in that late. Bleeding speed off right now. I love this approach. Right over Maho Beach. Runway 10 into Princess Juliana. Okay, you're in St. Martin. Okay, bringing that nose up. We're going to try to scare people because look at our airspeed. Look at our altitude. That gear is screaming off the water right now. You can't even see anything. Woo! And we're down. We're down on the threshold there. That's how low we were. And we did not fly that nose wheel down. We're in reverse. I think we're going to make this runway fine. We're at 120 knots. Holy moly, we were fast. Very fast. We needed to be configured way earlier than what we had here. But you also had 200 knots in your window there. This is the last speed that you dialed. You should be at like 190 if you're doing an intercept to the ILS or whatever. And then start slowing down, you know. We need to be at our final speed around like 7 miles out. All right, 737 coming in here to ILS 4 right into Newark. Left of the center line, hold it. Hey, we're in the touchdown zone. That's the thing though. You know, I'm judging your landings based off of what I see as far as where we're landing on the runway, more so than how smooth it is. They couldn't hold themselves. They had to go look in the outside view to see the airplane, and we got all over the place by doing that. I love the setup though. That's really cool. Got a Go Flight, looks like MCP module there, and then you've got the now Logitech, used to be Cytec, as the radio panel, which I actually bought one of those. I'm going to be using those soon for doing VATSIM flying. Oh, easy. Let's go easy here. Easy on the brakes. Woo. Got the honeycomb set up there. Holy, dude, I don't know how you guys taxi this fast. I've seen people doing this online. Got RAS going off here. Awesome. We're off the runway. So left of the center line, work on that. But, you know, you got the touchdown zone. That's what really matters. I wish I could have seen a little bit earlier on what the approach looked like, because that's the reason why we had the product that we had in the end. All right, so we have a crosswind landing coming into Kiev here, and we've got ourselves a Airbus A320, it looks like, Neo. And we're still a ways out to the runway here, putting the flaps down. Is this going to be a third-person style landing? I don't know how you guys do that. I can't do it. Hats off to you all that can do that, because I can't. Angle of attack looks good here, but, I mean, Airbus, okay, nope. We're now off the autopilot. Hats off to you for taking off the autopilot early on, because a lot of people would not do that. We're verifying we got the gear down. Awesome. Looking good here. All right, back in the cockpit. Love it. There's a 2500 call out. And RJ 145. All three flying. If it was third person, I don't know how you maintain center line, so hats off to you on that one. All right, we got an inverted landing here in GTA 5. Looks like an ERJ 145. I don't know what's happening. Oh, it's very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. What is happening? Oh, I can feel it on my head almost. That's so weird. We didn't explode. We have engine damage, but we didn't explode. Hang on to it. Okay. Hats off to you. Look at this. This is a cool, it's like a 5M server for flying. That's really neat. But very impressive. I don't think I could do that. We're back again. We've got potato frames per second happening here. We got an awesome setup. This is the same one we saw earlier. We're landing at Kilo Bravo Tango Victor. Making a left turn. Are we on a RNAV approach here? Or is this shooting an ILS? All right, now we're on short final here. We're very high on the approach, and we're super slow. You can see the shaking happening there. The airplane's not liking flying that slow. There we go, added that power. But we've lost so much glide slope. So we're going to be landing halfway down the runway if we want to do this right. No, we're going to force the situation down. There you go, correct a little bit. We're getting a sink rate because of that. Need to be more to the right, more to the right. 20, pull it back. Bring that nose up. There you go, left rudder. Hey, we salvaged it a little bit. Still left of the center line, and we're outside view again. Give me so much anxiety when we're doing that. And we're still left of the center line. Let's clean that up, guys. When we touch down, get the airplane back on the center line. You can do it. I know you can. That's a cool setup, though. I got to give it to you. Really cool setup. All right, we're back in Microsoft Flight Simulator once again in the Airbus A320. Looks like it's the default one. And we are using an Xbox controller on a laptop, and you didn't have to put that in there. We can tell we're on a laptop here. This is the worst I've ever seen Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 look. But hey, aviation, baby. We're all here for it. It doesn't matter. You work with what you got. We're on the glide slope looking okay here. I don't know what's going on with our flight directors. We don't have that. I don't see any information in our
500.
FCU. 500 call out. Okay. Looks like we're a tad low, believe it or not. I don't know how that's...
What does it take to make sure millions of packages and documents are delivered on time every single day? It takes a hub, a giant hub. UPS Worldport in Louisville, Kentucky is one of the biggest logistics centers in the world. For the people working here, every second counts.
Every window that you miss is an opportunity lost.
It has its own airline, ton after ton of cargo, over 400,000 packages per hour. In short, it's a logistics colossus. Now, on giant hubs. Louisville in the U.S. state of Kentucky. This city has been a transshipment point for millions of packages since 1982, day in and day out. And UPS Worldport in Louisville has been growing ever since. At the 125 dock positions, planes are constantly being loaded or unloaded. Over 2.5 million tons of cargo every year. And this figure is growing all the time. 11:30 in the morning. Lots of packages start their journeys in an interim warehouse, like here in Elizabethtown, 70 kilometers away from UPS Worldport. Lots of firms outsource the storage of their products here. Today, Hazel Check is laying the groundwork for the timely delivery of a very special package. A motorcycle gasoline tank from the brand Triumph. We are joining it as it makes its journey to Seattle, 3,000 kilometers away.
Scan the ticket. There it went. Then we're gonna look at our ticket. On our ticket, it tells us which way to go. So we're gonna go down to aisle 300.
To save on space, an increasing number of companies are storing their products directly with logistics firms. UPS runs a number of these interim storage locations all across the U.S. The warehouse in Elizabethtown has 100,000 square meters of space.
If the package comes in and it's sealed up, we do not open it.
It's a booming market. These days, logistics start a long time before the freight is actually dispatched. In the U.S. in particular, logistics companies are locked in constant battle with one another. Deals with key accounts are especially lucrative and help to boost revenue. These interim warehouses improve customer loyalty. Companies get UPS to store their products for them. The logistics giant provides clients with storage space and, in return, often wins the delivery contract too. A win-win situation for both parties. Capacity levels depend on when the major public holidays are. However, peak periods for delivery can also occur depending on the season.
For this department, right now.
In Seattle, the customer is hoping to hit the road on his new motorcycle by tomorrow. However, the package is still missing its most important detail, its barcode.
And it's ready to ship.
The barcode is like a life insurance policy for each and every package. Even the Triumph motorcycle tank can be clearly identified amongst all of these packages. One in the afternoon. Our parcel is leaving the warehouse in Elizabethtown. It's heading for UPS Worldport in Louisville. Over 21,000 semi-trucks are deployed all over the world. Louisville is the perfect location for a logistics hub for two main reasons. Its population is just 600,000 people. That's relatively small by American standards. However, its location is the decisive factor. Louisville is located more or less in the center of the U.S. From here, UPS packages can be sent to almost anywhere in the States within a maximum flight time of 4 hours. Another advantage, a small city only needs a small airport with few passenger services. 3.4 million passengers a year. That's quite a contrast to the 100 million or more passengers at Atlanta Airport. UPS Worldport and the International Airport share a 600-hectare site, and yet the passenger airport only takes up a fraction of the space with its mere 20 gates. In contrast, the Worldport area is huge, a good 4 times as large. In addition to the benefits of extra space, it also has access to a wealth of free takeoff and landing slots. 1:45 in the afternoon. The truck carrying our parcel arrives at UPS Worldport. Its first stop, the truck unloading dock. 2 workers manually transfer every package to the conveyor belt, and there's 2 of them for a reason. They ensure that even the heaviest packages can continue their journey. Almost anything can pass by on the conveyor belts here, even fresh fish or fruit. Our package is now under the care of Samuel Johnson and his team at the Operations Planning Control Center, OPC. Whether there's a technical defect, corrupt barcode, or delays to a delivery, the crew have to solve any problem in the blink of an eye. Samuel Johnson has been working here for over 20 years. He's the man who makes the decisions, and the man in charge of making sure Worldport's equipment runs smoothly.
OPC is responsible for making sure the facility runs and runs well, and that no matter what minor defect we may have with equipment, that we make the appropriate ad hoc to make sure the facility is running well.
The Operations Center is the monitoring headquarters for the package conveyors at Worldport. After all, stationary conveyor belts mean one thing for UPS: lost time. And that is expensive in the logistics industry. 33,245 conveyor belts stretch over a total length of 250 kilometers, all controlled in shifts. This makes UPS Worldport the largest automated package handling facility in the world. The key to a seamless process? The barcode. 576 camera scanners are installed throughout the hall using the latest and cutting-edge technology. These scanners make sure that every package is on the right belt based on its code, and that the bins tip over at the perfect moment to make sure they get to the right place. And all this with a maximum capacity of up to 416,000 packages per hour. The employee entrance is located right at the very south of UPS Worldport. At night. Time for Tyler Sawwell to start his shift. He has been working at this huge package facility since he graduated with a degree in logistics. He works 5 nights a week, starting work at a time, and most people are heading off to bed.
Right now I'm headed to the shuttle to head to Wing B. Once I go to Wing B, then I'll get my suits prepared to start the night. Go from there.
Tyler has a 6-hour shift ahead of him. As a supervisor, he is responsible for loading and unloading the cargo planes as quickly as possible. And how much leeway does he have in terms of time? Zilch. Particularly for overnight deliveries, which make up the majority of the freight. For Tyler, this means there isn't a minute to lose. His destination, Wing B. One thing Tyler knows for sure, tonight he's got to transport freight. A lot of freight at that, from A to B. However, one thing he can't be sure of, what kinds of challenges and problems he will have to deal with tonight.
Yeah, so basically I'll come in at the beginning of the night, I'll check my email and kind of see what our notes are for the rest of the sort and how the sort's going to pan out. And then I'll meet with my frontline suits, we'll discuss our plan for the night, what our focuses are going to be, and then from there we'll gather our staffing up and we'll head out to the operation to start the night off.
Teamwork and clear instructions are an absolute must. On a regular shift, Tyler leads a 20-strong crew. They prepare 5 to 6 planes for departure, which adds up to some 500 tons of freight. They have just 45 minutes for each plane, and that includes loading and unloading. It's a pretty tight window, and tonight, the weather will make it hard to meet this target.
We should have a little bit heavier volume tonight with Father's Day coming up. I'm looking at where our inbounds are going to come in right now, so we can go monitor the inbound flights as the volume comes in and arrives. That volume will go into the unload, and then we'll come back out and see how that processes on the outbound, and then as it goes out to the outbound aircraft.
Once unloaded from the plane, the freight ends up here, the central point at UPS Worldport. This is where all packages come together. It's known as the core. Conveyor belts with a total length of 250 kilometers transport the packages all over the logistics facility. These conveyors could easily link the cities of New York and Pennsylvania. UPS Worldport handles 118 packages per second. At its very peak around the Christmas season, this can reach up to more than 4 million packages a day. Everything has to reach the right destination as quickly as possible. The core is almost 200,000 square meters. The hall is therefore big enough to comfortably house as many as 16 jumbo jets.
That's pretty good, 16.
Pretty good number.
Our motorcycle tank is also on its way around the hall. Every package spends between 8 and 45 minutes on the conveyor belt. This all depends on how many junctions it has to pass through on its way to the right container. 10:45 at night. The Corps is awaiting new freight. Tyler is checking his crew's first jobs.
The busiest time comes around for the outbound comes around 2 o'clock, between 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock. That's when a lot of our volume is really in the system, and the system's pushing a lot out to the belts for us to process. Right now, I'm looking at when our next inbound aircraft is going to come in. So that aircraft will arrive, it'll block in onto our docks outside, and they'll begin to open that airplane up and unload the containers from there.
It all sounds like a nice, normal routine start to the shift. What Tyler and his crew don't know yet is that the weather will not play nice tonight. The team at the Global Operations Center are dealing with this problem, and all the other ones too. They control all of UPS's flight activities for the entire globe from their center at Worldport. It's 11 p.m. The night shift is starting. In the conference room at the Global Operations Center, the head of the contingency team, Terry Rigdon, is talking to the other team leaders. They are discussing the incidents that arose during the day shift and all the forecasts or warnings for the night ahead.
I talked to TC around, I think it was around 7:30 p.m. and I was totally prepped that the weather forecast looked like we were going to probably be taking a 90-minute hit tonight, because it looked like we had two-hour periods of significant activity that was going to cause a lot of diversions, a lot of delay, a whole lot of op span. And now things look significantly better.
There's a good reason why Terry researches the weather in advance. After all, he's the one who has to make the tough decisions. The sooner his team responds to disruptions, the fewer cancellations and delays there are.
Got a broken plane stuck in Kansas City with thunderstorms, like a 60-minute delay there. And one moderate risk of fog at Milwaukee internationally, Hong Kong, Shenzhen, forecasting storms. That's all I got.
All right, that's it. The weather forecast was looking like it could be a problem. We still have a risk at a 6Z or in the 5 to 6Z time frame. The good news is we have a very high percentage of our flights that come in at that time. If we start losing 10 or 15 minutes en route, that's critical. That's how tight things are. So that's what we'll have to watch and see how it plays out. But the good news is, as volatile as the weather is out there, there's nothing that seems like it's a real hindrance to the night.
The Global Operations Center at Worldport is the main headquarters for all UPS cargo flight activities for the entire world. The logistics giant flies to 374 airports in the U.S., as well as 313 other airports worldwide. During peak periods, one plane takes off or lands every minute in Louisville. Another challenge facing the team in the GOC: coming up with contingency plans as quickly as possible. Rerouting flights due to bad weather or delaying takeoff for the planes. Tolerating a waiting period to be able to transport more freight in one go. All this decides whether the packages arrive on time or not. (11:45 at night). Terry finds himself confronted with one question more than any other. How do I get my freight to the customer on time?
this network is built to get flights to their gateways, to move volume to its necessary source in order to make service. In one sense, the most exciting is when we have problems to solve.
And this applies to tonight, too.
They had a pro-heat ICUS message that was displayed, which that's a normal message. It doesn't go away until they start the engines. So I guess the crew's been flying a 7.6 and has not seen the 7.5 display in a while, so just a little confusion there.
We had that happen on another one here not too long ago.
Yeah, it did.
Luckily, it's just a small misunderstanding. Human errors are still the most common reason for delays. However, a completely different type of delay is looming. The call delivers some bad news for Terry.
Stephen, it's Terry. How you doing? Hey, well, you're okay other than the ETA is a little challenge. As good as the weather forecast went inside the room a while ago with meteorology, we've just been put on an operations ban for the last since at 7 after. But unfortunately, at this point, you can't unload any airplanes, so you can't feed the hub.
An operations ban, the absolute worst case scenario. And UPS doesn't just rely on any old weather forecast. The Global Operations Center has a weather station with its own meteorologists. They check forecasts from all over the world and change flight routes accordingly, or even bring activities in Louisville to a complete stop. Safety always comes first.
Yeah, well, we can see that, that's for sure.
10 past midnight. The bad weather over Louisville stops work for Tyler and his crew. No one is allowed to work outside at the moment. The risk of being struck by lightning is too high. Normally, the nighttime rush hour at UPS Worldport is in full swing by this time. This is when most packages are handled, both outside and inside. The operations ban means lost time that is almost impossible to win back. For the world's largest logistics firm with an annual revenue of $66 billion US. While the storm rages on outside, the conveyor belts in the hall are not affected by the ban. Thank goodness. For our motorcycle tank, this means that everything is still on schedule. It's on its way to Seattle. "12:40 at night. The storm moves on. The operations ban is lifted. Out on the tarmac, Supervisor Tyler Sawell can finally start work again. It's the first plane of his shift, a Boeing 767. The cargo space is only half full. It looks as though Tyler and his team could make up some time.
We try and get it unloaded as fast as possible so we can get the volume into the system. It's got to come off the aircraft, get taken over into our unload.
A lifting platform is supposed to transport every container out of the aircraft. It has to dock carefully. Every last centimeter counts. However, the crew has made an error.
They got to repark this one to align the door.
Just a few minutes later, the second docking attempt is a success. It's a slightly bumpy start to the night. The unusual working hours have now become the norm for Tyler.
I've gotten used to it at this point. I'm pretty used to the schedule now. sometimes when I'm on vacation and I rotate my schedule to be with my wife, then it's a little hard to transition back, but overall I'm pretty used to it at this point.
At the moment, the aircraft is 10 minutes late. Tyler motivates his team to make sure Worldport can keep to its planned takeoff slot.
First hand will be that 8 right there. So
And you go right, left, right.
Regardless of whether it's a partially full 767 or a jam-packed jumbo jet, the processes are generally always the same.
It's a little bit more time on one as opposed to the other, but we've got this load process for both, and we just get them unloaded and we get them loaded back up, so there's not really a like one over the other.
The team starts unloading. Tyler's team is in luck. There are just 10 containers. Half-empty aircraft are not a rare sight. UPS's top priority? Sticking to the delivery times, regardless of capacity level. A full cargo container can weigh up to 6,000 kilograms, and yet 2 men are able to maneuver it without a great deal of effort. This is thanks to something known as ball mats, which are installed in the floor of the aircraft loading area. The ball mats are made of steel or sheet steel case. They are surrounded by a number of ball joints, which allow the ball mats to move in any direction without generating a lot of friction.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to finish this flight tonight, I'm going to say that. This flight.
This ball mat system significantly...
We are 35 minutes out. I had to be at work at 2. A 20-minute drive. I might just have to take the L on this one. And we'll have to plan our, we'll have to plan our Wednesday flight just a little bit better. You can see his tops. How do you do that? Oh, edit your bio. That's very good. It's just not gonna happen, man. I really wish it would, but we are 39 miles out. I mean, it could happen. We might be able to finish it, but like I'd have to like just end the stream, turn the computer off, and get out the fucking door. I don't know if that's something I'm really interested in doing. pissing my general manager off. It's like my favorite pastime. I want the other. There we go. I want the other side.
Oh no, fill my veins with artificial love, go numb to escape the pain. Fill my drink, pour one up for myself to say goodbye to yesterday. Fill my veins with artificial love, go numb to escape the pain. Fill my drink, pour one up for myself to say goodbye to yesterday.
Fuck, left and I lost it. Why'd I throw my heart in the middle of the mosh pit? Running from it all and it's getting exhausting. It's marathon shit like I'm winning the Boston. I called last week, guess you got busy. I must have hit you 9 times like I shot 50. And I said I was alright, but I'm not really. Like I thought I was alright, but it got tricky. You see, on the outside, I'm a house with a white picket fence. On the inside, I'm a mess. Gotta come clean, I got things to confess. From the foundation, I'm deeply depressed. And it get a little harder to breathe with each step. I can feel my heartbeat beating out my chest. 6 feet deep, finally get a little peace when I rest. Get a little sleep when I'm dead.
Fill my veins with artificial love, go numb to escape the pain. Fill my drink, pour one up for myself to say goodbye to yesterday. Fill my veins with artificial love, go numb to escape the pain. Fill my drink, pour one up for myself to say goodbye to yesterday.
Why you keep it inside till you lash out? Why you got good friends that you badmouth? Why you throwing stones in a glass house? Why you saying that's facts when you have doubts? I know you see the black cloud sitting over my head and you still throw shade. They said the sun gon' come out tomorrow, but it's still gon' rain. A thunderstorm on and it still won't go away. Sitting in a puddle while I fill my brain with the thoughts of the ways I could kill myself. So I take another pill to conceal my pain. But it's almost like you wanted me to feel your pain. Like you thought somehow that would heal your pain, but it never does. And instead of love, we keep looking for drugs like it's a better buzz.
Fill my veins with artificial love, go numb to escape
the pain. Fill my
drinks, pour one up for myself to say goodbye to yesterday. Fill my veins with artificial love, go numb to escape the pain. Fill my drink, pour one up
There's no way we're gonna
for
make
myself
it.
to say goodbye to yesterday.
I'll get as close as I can get, guys, and then I'll just have to call it. There's just no way.
Sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ay, running on my guap and it's steady now. I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ay, trying out these pills, how I'm living now. Ay, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Ay, running on my guap and it's steady now. Ay, I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Ay, trying out these pills, how I'm living now. Yeah, I didn't want that cake. She didn't want my money when I pull up in the rake. Hop on my way, but where am I going? Get into the cake, yeah, you know I'm a boy. Yeah, you know I got a problem, but I just want a cake. Money on me, yeah, you know I won't change. Too many thoughts when I pull up in the range. Too many many thoughts when I pull up in the range. Yeah, I didn't want a cake. She didn't want my money when I pull up in the range. Hop on my way. Where am I going? Can't to the cake. Yeah, you know I'm employed. Sipping on that walk and it's heavy now. Running on my guap and it's steady now. I didn't want that top and it's been a while. Trying out these pills, I'm living out. Hey, sipping on that walk and it's heavy now.
We're not gonna miss the
Island terrain.
We're not gonna miss the
Island terrain. Too low.
Because the stupid speed switched to
Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
If you're not gonna cooperate, I'll just take over and give you some speed. Crazy. Like I could like charge that feeling like. What was my God? Just alright. By the time we hit, you know, this house, there's no getting up the park. There's no way. I probably will just go ahead and call it, guys, because no way we're gonna, no way. Yeah, that's a rip-a-roni thing.
Hey, this is Mike Shinoda from Lincoln Park. We are celebrating 20 years of our album Meteora with some unreleased music. Click the banner to listen to Meteora 20 right here on Spotify.
No love from me. Yeah, I can show nobody fake love. Cause I've been in my bag lately, getting cash, baby. So don't you act like you been here from day one. Graduated from a sim, turned into a big bomb. Now she see me getting rich, cause I'm about to take off. Yeah, my life is like a movie, this is only take one. Yeah, and I ain't got no time for no women fake love. Where the love go? I don't know, but I need something that's for real. She just want designer red bottoms in the hills, California. She just want the limelight, gold digger. She gon' see me when the time's right. Heard that little bro was trying to play me. Heard he talking crazy, now he coming to congratulate the kid. I think it's funny how they try to hide the hate and be the first to smile up in your face to show you all this fake love. I can't stand the fake love. Where the love go? Where'd it go? Where the love go? I can't stand the fake love. Where the love go? Where'd it go? I can't show no love, can't show no love. No love from me. Yeah, I can't show nobody fake love. Cause I've been in my bag lately, getting cash, baby. So don't you act like you been here from day one. Graduated from a sim, turned into a big bomb. Now she see me getting rich, cause I'm about to take off. Yeah, my life is like a movie, this is only take one. Yeah, and I ain't got no time for no woman fake love. Where the love go? Tell me where the love went. She don't care unless it benefits her budget. And I can tell she only in it for the gold. She gon' have to learn to get it on her own. Tell me why the boy was talking on me like he was sweet, then turn around and try to dab me when we up in the street. I can't show no love for a hater, a traitor. Show fake love, see you later. I can't stand the fake love. Where the love go? Where'd it go? Where the love go? I can't stand the fake love.
Hello, welcome to OnAir Company.
Can't show no love, can't show no love. ain't show nobody fake love, cause I've been in my bag lately, getting cash, baby. So don't you act like you been here from day one. Graduated from a sip, turned into a big ball. I should see me getting rich, cause I'm about to take off. Yeah, my life is like a movie, this is only take one. Yeah, and I ain't got no time for no fake love.
Alright, I gotta get the boys. It's been fun. It's been real. I will catch you guys on the flip side, and we will see you Wednesday. Have a good one.